Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. So, this stream, we are gonna get started on the Shadow of Mark. I believe that's how it's pronounced at least. I think that's how it is at least. Quest lines. Or that quest line / raids is basically the last series of raids that I'm missing in the game, apart from the stuff that I unlock in Shadowbringers, but that technically doesn't count right now because I can't do that stuff yet. But yeah, that's essentially all I'm missing, except for like 3, I think, dungeons. I think there's 3 dungeons that I'm still missing from Stormblood. But yeah. Before we get started on the whole Shadow of Mark thing, we have the usual stuff here. I forgot to actually turn on the music again. Okay, so let's see. I think the budget is still 20,000. Okay, let's try and see here. They donate for 45. Bronze for that. And silver is that. So one of these, that is 18,000. Okay, so let's try and see here. Calculator. So of course I keep forgetting how much I can donate. So this before it starts being a problem. So let's see here. 20,000 divided by 900. That is 22 of them. Okay. 22 times, that is 19,800. So that means there's 200 left. And let's see, if I divide that by 45, get 4 of them. 180, so that's basically the same as one of these. And I'm still missing 20. Let me try this. Silver piece, split that into 22. And I'm a little unsure. How much are those worth? Take while I quickly check this thing. Okay, don't want to sell that. Those can kind of be sold. They aren't that valuable from what I can see. Okay, so it looks like if I donate all that and then maybe just 1 tin piece should be enough. Let's go a little bit above, I believe. Yeah, such a small amount. It exceeds it by 29 gil, that's hardly anything.
On behalf of the Shazenkai, Shauna, I thank you for your support. I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave.
Okay. Guessing it's more with the rice fields. Oh, there's actually rice now. Making progress on that area. I'm guessing that's storage of some kind.
Owing to your many contributions, the Enclave domain has seen further development. As you continue to control...
That's the usual thing it keeps saying every single time after one of these cutscenes. Alright. Next thing.
On behalf of the Shazenkai, Shauna, I thank you for your support. I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave.
Okay, so another one where they just show us stuff. There seems to be even more rice, they've made more progress. Scarecrow, nice. Okay, so that's a resting area, I guess, and not a storage. I'm guessing storage is like
contributions. The Enclave domain has seen further development.
Guessing this might be more storage sort of stuff.
As you continue to contribute to the Shazen.
And there's another cutscene.
Once again, allow me to thank you for your continued contributions.
I think this is one where we might have to go and see.
Ihase tells me that everything we need for rice production is now ready. The crops are growing remarkably well. If all goes according to plan, we can expect a decent harvest in a few moons.
We probably just go and talk to Ihase, I'm guessing.
Are you interested to see the progress Ihase has made with the paddy fields? Perhaps you should stop for a chat with him.
It's one of those. So let's go and talk with him. So another thing we're going to do after we're done with the Enclave stuff is I can still deliver some stuff to Kurenai and Akira. I have no idea how to pronounce his name, but basically I can deliver. I basically made 3 of these and 3 of these, so we can donate those, get some XP. And basically get their first, what is that called again? Satisfaction thing filled up. Thanks for the follow, Kotaro. Starrix, I'm assuming it's the last part, but I'm just gonna call you Kotaro because that's way easier. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm currently just doing a little bit of weekly cleanup stuff before getting started on the Shadow of Mark raids, because I haven't done any of those yet.
We now have all of the essentials for rice production. There is even a water wheel for milling once it has been harvested.
Well, so was live in Discord, wants to drop by. Nice.
Most of the more difficult tasks have been taken care of, so all we need to do now is keep the fields free of weeds and scatter fresh soil from time to time. Some of the children came to help, and were here until a few moments ago. I wonder where they've run off to? Hey, everyone. Mitsubo brought food. Come on, let's eat.
It was meant to be a surprise for you, but nothing gets past these younglings. Thanks to them, my grand entrance is ruined, but I may as well say my piece. Can I interest any of you hard-working farmers in a meat-filled rice ball?
DevTuber one, you should clarify. I had a feeling it was probably that one, because I feel like my own personal Discord server is pretty much dead. I think the only people that are actually part of that one is people who joined it like randomly, like probably like years ago when I made it originally, and they are not people who watch my streams anymore. So yeah, plus there's like, I think 3 of my IRL friends that are also part of that Discord, but that's about it. It's essentially just not used anymore, but yeah, I feel like the Danish VTuber Discord is a lot more lively. I'm actually surprised how lively it is. I guess it's because we're just, I don't know, there's more people online in it.
As for you, Shauna, you may not be a farmer, but I'd say you deserve one too. I know you've invested an awful lot into making a success of this place.
You know that feeling, same for you. You're dead as hell, some viewers and friends, but nothing more. And yeah, a lot of people engaging. Discord server, that is. Yeah. I think I might have to actually. I think I might have fucked up something with a setting in stream elements, because it seems like every single time you write Discord, my bot just goes, "Oh, you want the Discord message to appear." That should be happening. Where's that thing again? Is it timers? That is the one that I need to look at. Is that the one? Or is it commands? Yeah, it might be due to it having the exclamation mark man in front. Yeah, probably. I think I'm gonna see what it is. It's probably because I've set a alternate trigger word, so it's like if you just write command or Discord, it basically does that. Now I've changed that so it doesn't do that anymore, because that was a little bit weird. It's like I have a command for like just exclamation mark Discord, which should post that message, but for some reason I had under advanced settings also made a like command keywords, which basically just does the same thing, but yeah, shouldn't have done that apparently. So that was kind of weird how I just kept spamming that.
Say, what brings you all the way here, Shauna? Have you come to visit us? You're helping with the Enclave? Wow. You're the best. Since we got back here, the Doman Adventurers Guild has been busier than ever.
Yeah, that's the Steam, or the kids that we helped back in Mordona. As a dip, got a bit of stuff to do, but have a great stream. Thank you, and thanks for dropping by.
There are all sorts of things to take care of. We'll need new members just to keep up. It looks like you've got some catching up to do. Why not talk about it over some good, old-fashioned Doman grub? But you're all covered in muck, so don't forget to wash your hands first.
Last one clean is a rotten egg.
Good evening to you all.
Kozakura. To what do we owe the pleasure?
Actually, I was hoping to speak with Shauna concerning the reconstruction effort.
Are we actually done with this area now? Are we gonna get started on a different one?
The Shizenkai has reached a decision on our next project. We wish to rebuild Risai-juku, a school for local children or anyone with a mind to learn.
Oh, I guess we are.
I would like you all to meet the tutor.
You mean Miss Minajiki will be the teacher? That's great news.
Guess what? We went to Revenant's Toll and had all kinds of adventures. You mean to say that you are already acquainted?
Yes, her husband was our master of lessons. They used to teach us when we lived here before.
When we were taking breaks from training, she would give us snacks and tell us old stories. Oh, what a wonderful coincidence. I am happy to see you reunited at long last. I prayed that you would return safely. Words cannot express how worried we were after you and your families fled to seek refuge in Eorzea. But those dark days are behind us now. Kozakura tells me you have formed the Doman Adventurers Guild and performed all manner of good deeds during your time in Mordhona. In fact, I hear you have been helping people here in the Enclave, too. Well, if you can find time between guild assignments, perhaps we could resume your lessons?
Yes, we'd love to. The school can be our new headquarters. Come on, let's take a look.
You must be the hero whose name is on everyone's lips. It is an honor to finally meet you. As you heard, the Master of Lessons to whom the children referred was indeed my husband. After his death during Lord Kyan's rebellion, the Garleans kept a close eye on me, fearing my teachings might spark an uprising. Now, with the Empire gone, and our countrymen repatriated, I hope we can reclaim some semblance of normality. An old woman I may be, but I am not blind to the events of the outside world. I have heard the tales of your bravery. Were it not for you and your friends, Doma would still be under imperial rule and this place in ruins. Instead, it is now a thriving community. And I am sure the best is yet to come.
Okay, so I guess we're getting started on repairing the school. The Enclave,
At the completion of the Enclave domain, the Shizenkai initiate an ambitious plan to revive an important place of learning, Risaijuku, a school for those with a thirst for knowledge.
yeah. That place is done. Or maybe we have to go back here a little bit. Suppose. Okay, there's no like indicators that there's anyone needs to talk to, but I'm guessing we're going to head back to the donation basket and see if there's any more cutscenes. Just because there is a chance that that might be the case. And might as well just get that cutscene because I kind of need to get those at some point at least.
Though it pains me.
The Shizenkai's weekly.
Okay, so we can't do that. Let's see. So, let's go to Tamamitsu. Since that is where Kurenai is located. And we need to deliver some remedies to her. There she is. I'm just gonna do it as carpenter.
With your cooperation, I am confident that we can convince the citizens to embrace change.
The items sought by Kurenai fall into 3 categories. In order to deliver it, if you are level 89 or below, you will be awarded experience points instead of the level 90 scripts reward. Information on how to material to learn.
I don't need to learn all of that. We've already done this several times. I don't understand why the game is like, oh, you must be new to custom deliveries. Like, no, I've done this several times already. Like, at this point, you've had to have, like, with Kurenai, you just have done it with, like, Slowly, and with the Nago. Just like, that's 2 people you already need to have done it with. And if it's gonna give me the message as well with that other guy, like the costume guy, I'm gonna be like, that is the 4th guy that we can do this with. And we need to have done it with those other 2 first. Also, I need to do a little bit of script exchange, because otherwise I cannot... Otherwise I'm gonna miss out on some rewards. Let's see here. Got one of those, and that. Don't have the Weaver one.
With your
The item in order to
Oh my god, don't fucking repeat it again. I don't need to hear it. I already know.
This is the Gyrobanyan remedy. It certainly smells effective. As they say, the best medicine is often the hardest to swallow. Now then, if I may take a closer look. By the Kami, not even the sun-illuminated splendor of the ocean could compare to its brilliance. Yours is the work of the divine, my friend.
In making your first successful delivery, you have begun to earn with each.
I don't need to hear all that game.
This
I've already heard that information 2 times with 2 other characters. You don't need to tell me. I know.
This is the Gyrobanyan remedy. Now then, with your help, we now have enough doses of the remedy to distribute among those most vulnerable among us. I pray this will allow us to prevent the illness's spread.
Okay, so that was the first trust level at least gained.
Glad tidings, Shauna. Thanks to the remedy you have been bringing us, even those who took ill were able to recover swiftly. For the first time in recent memory, there have been no severe cases, and certainly no deaths. Having experienced firsthand the medicine's efficacy, both our healers and citizens alike have been clamoring for more. Never have I seen my people so happy, so full of hope.
Lady Hiswai. My dear mother, she too has been feeling unwell. Might there be any more of that remedy still?
Had you come asking earlier, my reply would have been no. But for a blessing, Shauna here has just furnished us with more. I shall see that it is delivered to you.
So you are Shauna. I have heard about you.
This is the kindly adventurer who has been working with Sanana. We owe our good health to their tireless efforts.
I shall be forthright. I still mistrust outsiders. Many of us do. And yet, we are grateful. While we do not yet welcome you as the Ruby Princess does, we offer you our thanks all the same.
Okay, they're opening up to us. A little bit.
As the Ruby Princess does. Humph. I'd love to see the looks on their faces when they learn who you really are. Oh, Sanana, you mustn't entertain such thoughts, not even in jest. All know that the Ruby Princess must live out her days within the palace. So has it always been. Should my presence here come to light, the citizens would be up in arms. We can ill afford to have them so distracted. No, I would have my people focus upon only one thing, embracing the outside world. Though they still have a long way to go, we will guide them, one sure step at a time.
Bring the satisfaction up.
Kurane is pleased with your efforts. She now considers you a supporter of Suinosato's emergence. And yet there is still much work to be done if the people of Suinosato are to shed their apprehensions towards the outside world. To that end, Kurane has a new favor to ask of you.
Our people have begun to harbor interest in the outside world. We must nurture that interest by introducing more useful foreign items into their lives. And for the next item, I ask that you bring equipment that might afford us protection against sharks. In the past, such things were unnecessary, as the people of Isari kept the creature's population at bay through regular and large-scale fishing expeditions. However, such expeditions were largely abandoned under imperial rule. As a result, shark numbers have multiplied to plague-like proportions, and in their competition for limited prey, the creatures have grown uncommonly savage. In order to keep our citizens safe, I would commence regular patrols of the surrounding waters. Alas, our guards are ill-equipped for such a dangerous task. Against a shark's tough skin, their weapons are as playthings. Through the Blue Kojin, we acquired blades of steel from Kyogani. Yet while these are indeed deadly sharp, their weight renders them unwieldy, not to mention they quickly go to rust. What we need, Shauna, is a weapon that shall neither rust nor be stopped by sharkskin. With your knowledge of techniques from above, could you please furnish us with such an item?
Okay.
The custom deliveries list for Kurane has been updated.
What is that
Smiles
item?
are beginning to appear on the people's faces, and it is in no small part due to you, my friend.
I'm gonna be making this anti-shark harpoon. Okay, and harpoon head and lake. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Yeah, we've done that one. You can't progress or thing further than this during this week, so let us go to Idle Tracker. So that's where the big guy is located. And then after that, it is off to I'm blanking on that now. Ishgard. And that is where the Shadow of Mark quests are located, or at least where the starting quest for that is located.
Come, Shauna, let us be about the business of bringing the hard place back from the financial brink. The item sought by for material.
Oh my
To
god.
learn
Square Enix, you need to realize that players might not be like absolute fucking morons. And might understand how this stuff works. Custom deliveries by the time that they have reached this stage. We're not idiots. If you reach this stage, you know how fucking custom deliveries work. You don't need to tell us like all of this fucking info of like, oh yeah, you deliver these things, they're collectibles, blah, 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 blah. Like, we know. This is the fourth person we need to do this with. In order to do it with this guy, we need to have done it with 3 other people first that we need to have unlocked. I know that this can technically be the first guy that you do it with. It's like, I guess you might not need to have reached max with Slowey or Nago or something like that. But still, you can display all of this fucking text the first time. And then, oh, I don't know, have some sort of like thing that makes it so that, oh, if you have already seen this text once before, it's not gonna display to you again. Because this is way too much shit. Basically, I have to like go through every single time.
the Ishgardians may be prim and proper to a fault, but by the same token they boast rich traditions. These essentials embody that, and their exquisite ornamentation promises to enhance the enjoyment of our Ishgardian cuisine. Now then, let me examine it by the light. By Azim, the quality is transcendent. The manifestation of an ideal I did not think existed. You, my friend, are a miracle worker. In making your with each you can
I don't need to hear that again either.
the Ishgardians made the Ishgardian
Okay,
thanks to you,
and-
we have everything we require. The time has come to put our new menu to the proof. Azim as my witness, we will restore the hard place to its former glory.
And cutscene, I'm assuming. Yep.
You'll be pleased to hear that our Ishgardian dishes have proven tremendously popular with our regular patrons. They're so impressed, in fact, they all go off promising to spread the word. Little by little, we're regaining the custom we once enjoyed.
Thank you for your patronage. We look forward to your next visit. You really are a natural at this. But, don't you think it's about time you shed with that outfit? Well, there's no guarantee that my pursuers won't return. Besides, I quite enjoy dressing like Master Adkarak. It should have been me. Mistress Mapapo, I have been meaning to ask, how long have you been working at the hard place? How long? Why, only as long as it's existed. I used to be a treasure hunter, you see. But one day, I ran afoul of a terrible fiend. It would have made a meal of me had the chief not chanced to be nearby. Ah, I'll never forget the sight of him standing over the creature's bloody corpse. So majestic, so dreamy. Anyway, the chief saved my life that day. And I've been at his side ever since. Oh, my. To think that Master Adkarak is a skilled warrior as well. Is there nothing he cannot do?
Well, 'twas not for naught that I was favored to become Khan of the largest tribe on the steppe. Next to my brilliance, that self-proclaimed sun would appear as a pallid candle. Ha ha ha, ha.
Khan? Largest tribe on the steppe?
He just revealed some of his story.
But why pay me no mind. 'Twas but idle musing, nothing more.
You always do that, Chief. If you don't want to talk about something, you shouldn't bring up the subject.
Enough talk. Everyone, return to your duties.
Okay, and satisfaction has gone up.
Adkarak is pleased with your efforts. He now considers you a friend of the hard place. And yet there is still much work to be done if the hard place is to not only survive, but thrive as well. To that end, Adkarak has a new favor to ask of you.
Shauna, I was wondering when you'd come by again. I have a proposal I'd like to run by you and the chief. You see, after Melody came to us, I found I had a little more spare time. So I started learning some alchemy from the goblins, and I've gotten as far as being able to make a simple distiller. That gave me an idea. What if we were to make a house spirit to serve to our patrons?
The hard place's very own drop. I do like the sound of that. And if we are to reverse our fortunes, we must not shy from a challenge. Yes, let us undertake this endeavor. Once again, we must rely on your help, my friend. Will you procure for us the items we need to make our own spirit? That's the spirit. Pun shamelessly intended. The custom deliveries list.
Okay, so what exactly does he want
Welcome,
now?
Shauna, welcome. This hall has regained some of its former liveliness, and it is in no small part due to your efforts. You have reached the weekly...
Fermented juice. Malleable still material, I believe it says there, and ruby laver. Well, that was all of that stuff. Oh, I don't want to move that. I want to switch to ninja. Okay, off to Ishgard, specifically the pillars over near the Starlogian train, I believe it is. It's basically near the what is that called again? This area, basically the like airship port. I don't really know what's called it. That's apparently where the it starts. Yep, Sky Pirates. That's the one I'm looking for.
You have the look of a lass who's seen her fair share of trouble. Mayhap you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sword to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship.
Okay, so if I quickly take a look here, this side quest line basically has 6 quests and then one repeatable one, which basically just gives a an item that is used for crafting, or that you can basically exchange with the Slim Thicks in Isleshire, or either a necklace, a earring, rings, bracelets, basically just all the accessory things, or a chest piece that can be used by all classes that have basically just stats and everything. That one isn't really interesting to me, so we basically just have 6 quests that we need to do, and in those there's 3 what are those called again? Alliance raids.
I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloudtop was a real weight off my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. What if she's run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have their ponds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has, if you will excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh, yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers braving the unknown, but the truth of their nature is right there in the name, sky pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry Yahoo as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop, that's where the shipment was bound, and inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Ron Tremont. He'll know, if any man does.
Okay. Let's get thoughts of then. Run remote. There you are.
A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did, in fact, spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the land mass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship.
Okay. So we need to go up to this place. And find the cargo ship's helmsman, apparently. And we got some sky pirates.
Ha, we'll make some good coin from this haul. And then we'll see if this fool is worth the ransom. Aid, I say. These villains mean to plunder my cargo. What be we got here, then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroical tale, won't it? The tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddlin' little shite her own bloody eyes.
Who's that?
What the, oh gods, I know that ship. It's...
The sky pirate, perhaps?
So you're the scrags what be been dragging our good name through the mud. You're Red Bill Leofard. We ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us? I think I made me position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking 'em. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings though, eh?
Damn.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Leofard. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows a merchant or two what trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leofard and any reward should reach me soon enough. As for you, adventurer, tainty often someone beats me to the scene. But then I'd expect naught less from a hero such as yourself, Shauna. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other lasses with one of them marvelous monocutters the ironworks dreamed up. Well, then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I'd been hoping to have a word with you, you see.
Okay. Why?
I'll put it to you straight, I need someone to help out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom, the freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone'll be waiting there to greet you.
Okay. So what, we need to go to the place called Blue Window? Okay, the Red Bill Standard. That's up there. Which means it's most likely down on that island down there. Or nope, it's actually over on this thing. That island. And isn't... Yep, that's the island where the Vanuatu are located on. Sundu. Or Okundu, that's what it's called. Okay, so let's see. Standard should be over here. Stasia. Or how your name is pronounced.
That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true, did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? Then that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. The name's Stacia. Leofard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, God's truth be told. Ahem. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear him out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest.
Okay. Oh, they have a whole little island for themselves. Nice. They even got their own stylized mana cutters, it seems.
I come to you in person, and still you refuse my offer? Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Raidlia, I bow to your superior knowledge. But that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey.
But my dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back.
While I'd fear for me life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of Mbane murderous untrustworthy bastards to a man.
Humph. I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bill. But no matter, I always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of method.
Yeah, the feeling is she might be the villain of this story, or at least sort of villain-esque antagonist, I guess.
Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leofard's little birds. She's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited, instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases? That was Raidlia, captain of the Talons. She knows Leofard's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her craw.
Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bills some respect.
Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies.
Oh
Who's
there,
in that
hero.
picture?
I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have, for we plan to board the Sea of Cloud's very own ghost ship.
Or what folk have taken to Callan 1, anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the self-same vessel, a massive airship of queer design, adrift on the wind. Bane a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of 'em's been seen since. And so, naturally, they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted.
Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Alligans, but we won't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poke around inside. And liberated whatever ancient treasures she's got moldering away in her hold, of course.
But before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device.
But, finding her'll be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer what ain't afraid to fling herself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people, and all. But strip away the fame and the glory, and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Shauna? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bills?
Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Udita. She's been working on a way to track the vessel.
Do we get to move around in this area? Seems like that might be the case. Maybe? Unless the notes say another... Ah. Damn it, I want to explore that place.
Might be as there are better engineers in the realm, but I'd wager none are as inventive as our Unida. She earns her keep with her brains, not her brawn, and we're a stronger crew for it.
This here's Udida, the lass I was telling you about. She's our engineer, and a damn good one at that.
I always get this little thrill in me chest when I'm about to embark on a new adventure. And once you've felt your heart dance like that, there's naught you wouldn't do to feel it again.
Greetings. The name's Udida. I suppose you'd call me the Red Bill's Chief of Engineering. Smithing, carpentry, magitech, if it's part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for.
Okay. To rule the skies.
Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship.
Meanin' your project is proceeding as planned.
That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amounts of background ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Udida tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device what can sniff out this particular spectral flavor, and point us in the right direction. I call it the Ecto Compass. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements, and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain.
Unida, you'd best stay here, out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them ether trails, et.
Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me.
Now, we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk, Shauna, so you'd best bring along a few mates what you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us'll be guarding the rear, just in case Raidlia and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. An honest to God's ghost ship, oh ho ho, this is gonna be an adventure and a half.
Okay. And the void eye has been unlocked. I'm wondering, are there any... Nope. No one's looking for people for the void arc. Let's see here. Alright, I'm kind of thinking, should I really look at how many things are there here? There's mechanics. Okay, so let's see here. The first boss is, according to this, just a simple DPS check. Let's see, the first boss is a DPS check, then there's a sort of objective you need to do, which is the forward port ventilator. Each group will take one of the buttons and attack the ads on either side. Prioritize the pagans not first, and clear other ads as you can. Last take too long to die. It'll put poison in the air. You can clear this standing on the buttons. Stand on the button. There is static or you will die. Second boss. Let's see, there's two enemies. And you just kill. There's ass needs to be killed, otherwise they gain points or give points to the what is that called? The bosses, which can wipe the party if they get too many. Okay, so yeah. Let's see, third boss. There's a bleed debuff. Just what is some of this. There's apparently an ad that can be spawned, a slime ad that needs to be killed, otherwise the boss will consume it. And apparently there is, in the last boss there, it's apparently pretty straightforward or something. It seems relatively simple. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, since I'm kind of tired of basically waiting for like long ass times for queues, I'm basically thinking if I end up getting to like 15 or 20 minutes elapsed, there's like time here, I'm gonna try and ask my FC and see if there's anyone who will help me, and if it ends up being like I don't know, just a couple of us that are like doing it unsynced, and we basically just like blast through the raid, I don't really care. I mainly just do this for like the story. I might lose out on like some of the challenge of this, but I don't really care. I'm not doing these fights for the challenge, I'm doing it for the story, basically. And I guess to an extent also just like unlock things. Let's check here. I'm basically just currently looking at my Discord, or at the Discord that's been made for like Danish VTubers. Okay, I just want to check what they had written in the yeah, basically just written like different stuff. Let's see. I guess while we wait, I can just quickly go and deal with this thing. I basically started on another Relic Reborn quest just because I thought, might as well just start on that. So yeah, I'm currently doing the Warrior Relic weapon. Or at least I got started on it like yesterday, I think it was. So far I've only done the part where you need to go and grab a, like, I guess broken version of the weapon, and then I defeated the Chimera trial, and that's basically it. So I still have like a decent amount of stuff left. Also looks like I found a rank mark down there.
Choose a dozen.
I don't need to like look at any of this because I've already done all of this before. So yeah, don't really care as much about that. I guess I can go and kill that A rank. After all, I do believe there's like achievements regarding killing X amounts of like A-rings around the game. Okay, let's see here. It's a warrior, it's around its toll. Okay, so speaking with Rowena. And she wants to get an Amdapur glyph, which I get by completing Amdapur Keep as warrior. We're not getting that, because that would require me to basically go and join another queue, which would kind of not really work in this case. So I'm going to check my retainers. It's the wrong order, I just did that in. Oh yeah, there's still like hour and 20 left. Okay, you don't have any sales. You do. What else can I do while I wait? Head to the Gold Saucer, perhaps. Probably do the what is that called again? The mini keg pot. Because might as well just do it. Might as well get a potential, if I'm really lucky, 30,000 GP. Could be nice. And we couldn't get any 10,000 ones. So I believe I have a... Yep, I do have one of those cards. Don't remember, can I actually join a... Thinking what those are called, a gate, while queued up. Okay, so the next gate is gonna be here in 7 minutes. This one will wait, we can go down to here, since that is where like feel like one of the best mini games for just earning MGP. So good. Okay, all the way over there. Okay. Essentially, you just need to like get this bar lowered. Closer you get to like the sweet spot, the more damage you will deal. And if you're too far away, you won't deal any sort of like damage, I guess, to that. And we can also like see the current, once we basically lower it fully, you can see current payout. If we basically double down, which means we still keep going with the current amount of time, and we basically, but we get that amount if we win, but if we fail, we don't get anything. So yeah, just keep going. Okay, nothing there. Or there. We still got 29 seconds left. Nice. We get 400. We do not have time to basically win another one. Technically we could if we got like really lucky and got the big one, but yeah. Also considering the fact that it's just 1 MGP and you can earn like 500, that's a good payout. Also basically the different colored areas. The cactus one, it's the slowest. This one moves faster, and sign is just like really fast. You just pick your speed. It's basically just the Neil's speed. Okay. Okay, so it's all the way up there. This could have gone a lot better because I wasted a lot of time on this one. A little bit. Oh, there we go. I don't have any way of basically getting another good go there. Okay, that's a good spot. A little bit higher. Probably double down again. Yep. 2GP do I actually have? That's the wrong button. Almost 1.5 million. I'm missing like 47,000. The next. Oh. There's the Void Arc. Nice. I was about to go and do the next event, but. Or the next gate, but I guess not, because. Got the event. Or got the raid. Nice. And it's any way the wind blows. Okay. I'll turn that off. Accidentally. That's a bad idea because I need to be able to see where my party is located. This way. Jesus. So we're on an elegant ship, I guess. Okay, don't stand in that thing then. I can not really see anything at some points. Because the sheer amount of effects that's happening. Okay, so I'm guessing that's a teleporter. Symbiosis. Guess we are in the ads then. more ads, I'm guessing. Or not. Or whatever that boss's name is, should go down. There we go. And this way. So we are in Group A. I'm guessing this is like the ventilator. More of those knots around the place, apparently. Seems to have basically just people around the place dying. And I seem to be possibly one of them. I have no idea what the fuck we're supposed to be doing here. So I'll just resurrect. I have no clue what it was we were doing there. I guess we were killing things in order to, like, get through, but I don't really understand it, and honestly most of those written guides don't really help a whole lot. Especially explaining things in these alliance raids. I feel like a video guide is way better for that. Since that would actually, like, explain how things work. Looks like everyone is just focusing on this thing. I just noticed that I had an AoE thing on me. I just didn't really notice it because it kind of blended in with the, like, general area. Okay, so that boss is just completely immune stuff now. I'm still not entirely sure on what is happening here. Okay, we got devoured. Unwilling host. This one and that one's dead. Okay. Open that one. Nothing for ninja. I don't really care either. Okay.
Meddling mortals. Arise and taste vengeance, my ravenous kindred.
Yeah, was what? Right, don't stand in those big circles. No. Okay. Let's keep moving forward, I guess. Okay, there seems to be platforms here that I'm guessing
The delectable
Needs to move
aroma
out
of
of.
terror. Long has it been since last I feasted.
I guess we need to stand on or something. Okay, I took a shit ton of damage there. What the fuck?
R.
I have still no idea what the fuck it is I'm supposed to be looking out for in this thing. Okay, suddenly got a lot more bleed effect on me. Okay, so I guess these things really just boost the effect, bleed effect on us.
My minions shall infest your world.
Yes, we're still need to kill this.
I gorge upon fear, and spew it forth as bile. All shall be tainted with pestilence.
Okay, what the fuck are we supposed to be doing here? I am so confused. I'm just gonna keep trying to just do DPS, I guess.
No. This cannot be. I am endless, as the stars.
I am so confused as to what the fuck is happening with these fights, because like I didn't really read the strats, and the fights are a bit too chaotic with too many things happening, so I'm just kind of like, I have no clue what's happening.
You would intrude upon the Queen's very bedchamber? Only agonizing death can cure such temerity.
What the fuck is that? Okay, of course they have, as usual, just start the fight.
Ready for the harvest.
Of course it ends up leaving before I can use my Jitsu.
Your fate shall be throttled in serpent's coils.
What? I'm assuming we need to kill these things separately or something.
Return to me, my wayward claws. Come, my children. There is mortal blood to spill.
I guess we just keep on attacking. Boss. Nope.
May your shadow fall over all.
That's the first of 3 raids. Void Arc complete. The fuck is that line that was like popping up in the middle of the screen there? Get the commendation and that's can the remaining people please? Yep. This basically just want people to like roll the remaining items.
Bugger me. I expected danger, but not a hell-spawned bleedin' nightmare made flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates, though, did it? That's some crew you've got there, and no mistake. Right, then, let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Summit tells me it's filled to the brim with booty.
I kinda doubt it. It's probably something bad. It's got chains and everything on it.
Don't look at me. I never moved a muscle.
What in the 7 hells is that bastard doing?
What the fuck?
This way. Swiftly now.
Is that a fucking cat? What the fuck?
Can anyone else see that talking cat over there? Bloody hells, this adventure's getting queerer by the minute.
Yeah, let's go with the talking cat.
I'd rather take me chances with the prattlin' puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys, we're leaving.
But, what about the loot?
You can't spend it when you're dead. We either follow the Furble, or make friends with the Spellslingin' Voidborn. Your choice.
Gods damn it. How's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living?
I'm guessing those chains disappearing is a bad thing.
ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down?
Doubt it. It's probably trying to unlock stuff instead. Oh shit, that looks bad. That looks very bad. That's a cannon of some sort. Shit.
The Voidsent is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement. But the gate, it cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship.
That's the coffin. I think it we found at the
The
end.
Queen's coffin. He takes it beyond our reach.
The Queen's coffin? What?
Well, there don't seem much point hanging round here. Let's get back to solid ground.
What the fuck just happened? Okay, so wondering, can we? Oh, can't seem to spot it. If I'm not mistaken, there, I don't know if it's still the case now, but apparently leading up to these quests, or these raids rather, being released, there was apparently a whole thing where at certain points throughout an ocean day, you could, in, I believe it's here in the Sea of Clouds and also over in Churning Mists, you could out in the, like, in certain places, I think out in the, like, near the borders or something like that, you could apparently sometimes see the Void Arc, like just down in the clouds, sometimes like coming up a little bit, so you could see it, just see it. That was apparently supposed to be a hint at like, hey, this is the thing you're gonna be dealing with.
Ugh. Me poor heart. 'Tis a pity about the loot and no mistake, but at least we made it out in one piece. As the captain's so fond of saying, you can't spend it when you're dead.
What kind of cat is that anyway? And what was it doing on that ship?
Long has it been since my paws have trodden aught but those cursed decks. Would that I had made landfall under better circumstances.
Okay, hopefully we get some information from this cat.
Aye, 'twas a bit touch and go in places, I grant you, but here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foeman flagon of. Hold on. Ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell you to wait for us here? Never fear. We've been keeping the girl company.
Ah.
But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leo Fard, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a-quiver.
Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. That vessel ain't for the likes of you and me.
Do not presume to measure me by your own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineer shall suffer the consequences. Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. Come, lads. Our business here is concluded. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or summit. The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight. Unless... What did you do to the compass?
Who, me? Not, besides slipping a link pearl into its kissin, like. Haha. So long as Raidlia keeps it close, and you can be damn sure she will know exactly what them thievin' bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it'll take her to notice me, little gift?
That's very clever and all, but how were you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict and its great big cannon?
I ain't worked that part out yet. But I expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the Talons. Before we get into any of that, though, I've got some questions what need answering. You wish to know more of the Void Ark? The ghost ship, as you call it. The Void Ark. So that's its proper name. I'd like to hear whatever you'd care to tell us, Puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, XIV. I will not respond to Puss or Cat, and most decidedly not verbal.
Okay, XIV. I believe that's a character from... I know at least in Final Fantasy VII there's apparently a cat, or NPC at least, called... I think actually, technically maybe it's like party member even called XIV. I don't know if it appears in like any other Final Fantasy games, but I guess that's what it's referring to here, or referencing. Oh, that portrait.
My tale begins long ago in the city of Mhash, which once stood in the lands of Yaphaim. The sorcerers of Mhash were masters of destructive magics, and they brought that terrible power to bear against Amdapur and Nym in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea, a catastrophe which my master, High Void Mage Cessair, was wise enough to foresee.
I've kind of heard some of that stuff before from basically a YouTube series or a YouTube channel. It talks about like Final Fantasy lore. I'm forgetting what they're called now. What are they called again? Let me see here. Like that was one of their videos. Ah, yeah, the Ocean Archives. They basically like talked about like Amdapur and stuff like that. I kind of remember a little bit of it, but it's like when I hear stuff in the game, I kind of like it's slightly remember a few of the things sometimes, or at least that I've heard about it.
Wait, Wait. Colossal flood? Are you talking about the 6th umbral calamity?
I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Mhachi Magi began construction of a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies, and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Cessair. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war.
So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary. Then, how did it come to be so? I mean, what happened to all the people? And where did all the void scent come from?
By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Mhachi sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only, cataclysmic destructive power. And the swiftest, and most dangerous, method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities.
So, the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control?
At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void Scent, Scathatch, the Shadow Queen.
I'm assuming that she's gonna be like the end boss of all this. At least I would assume that he pretty like the candidate.
But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required. And being Mhach's preeminent sorcerer, Cessair was deemed best qualified. Were it otherwise, my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Cessair's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser void scent awoke, and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Cessair and the 53 void mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. If I remember me Umbralier is right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure. And since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a void scent that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. You have faced this bat-winged fiend before? It would seem, then, that the creature survived the encounter, and that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen. Well, that explains that, then, except for one small detail, namely, where the queen's coffin went. After it fell out of the ship's belly, I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that the Ark's cannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The void scent, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin ere the wards binding Scathatch are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure. And who knows what ancient Mhachi treasures we might stumble on along the way. Gods know, they'll make a nice change from all the Malagan tombstones we've been collecting. I will help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand, but I'll be damned if I let either Raidlia or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced? If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings, Furball. I said we'd help, didn't I? Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well get back to your usual heroical employment, Shauna. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again.
And it's gonna happen basically immediately. I'm guessing at least. Since, yeah, I think this was like the end of the match at that time. Oh.
The time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon, we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world.
Okay. So is the next quest going to be just right next to where we are? Oh, we also got an achievement, paying the bills. The quest is right there. Nice. Sky Pirate title. Okay, so... the Weeping City.
Shauna. I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember Kate Sith, that Mhachi familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diabolos and the Queen's coffin. There've been void sent sightings from pirates all over, so we know that bat-winged bugger is hiding someplace in the sky, we just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you've a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard's eager to have another hand to help in the search, so come on over to the Peric as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you?
Okay. Over there, does that mean we get to explore it? We get to explore it, or at least a little bit of it. Nice. Wait, is that... yes... back... oh, that puts us up here. Nice. Oh, I'm so happy that we get to actually explore the place. How much can we explore though? Seems like there's a pretty large amount of stuff we can go around with here. There's just a guy sitting back here. I wish I could climb up on some of these things.
When the crew's heads are filled with naught but loot and laughter, it's my job to see their bellies are filled with decent grub. That Leofard's the worst of the lot, he'd live on gold bars and boot leather if I wasn't here to cook for him. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leofard, will you, before I strangle the both of them.
And we even get to explore in here. This is so nice that we actually get to explore the place that we seen. Yeah, I gotta check something here. Can't sleep on this thing. I feel like this is a pretty good place if you want to actually make it like a sort of pirate themed like a G-pose picture, or maybe like an account, like a treasure or something like that, since there's a bunch of treasure and stuff in here.
Like squabbling children, the pair of them. Help Leofard settle this, would you?
Shauna. A rational mind such as yours is most welcome. Pray reason with this wind-addled brigand. If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. This aggravatin' furbles turned my mood sour as month-old old goat milk.
Leofard. Shauna's come all this way to help us, at your request, I might add. She deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least.
The search has given me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diabolos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. But the sky is a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep, and we've not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Radlia. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons. Blonde hair? One eye? Stole our bloody compass? Well, I've been eavesdropping with that link pearl I slipped into the kissin', hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japs about the Archbishop's holy nethers. In the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way, but a certain Mulin annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Stow it, you mangy alley cat. You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find, and that's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I am sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause.
And so it goes, round and round, knowin' pirates as I do, I find myself sidin' with the captain on this. But what of you, Shauna? Any thoughts on the matter?
We should handle this ourselves. We should seek aid from other crews. Keep your silence. I mean, I understand both of them. So, we're just gonna stay silent.
It seems that even the great warrior of light has no simple solutions for this problem. However we tackle things, though, we've a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can't think up a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Shauna, unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Yudita, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight into her dilemma. She is conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes. Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Shauna.
Okay. Speak with Yudita on the gauntlet. So let's exit out of this place. Where's our air Anaconda? Oh, look at it. Yes, they know that they can just display it there since you can't really mount up there, and at this point you would have the mana cutter after all. Fuck, is someone else doing in one of the nearby apartments?
What troubles you, Mistress Yudita? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief.
Aww.
Mistress Yudita. What are you, oof? Irk.
She looks so cute doing that. Aww.
I feel so much better now.
Oh my god.
My apologies, Kate Sith. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. It's this damnable ecto-compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Radlia stole. But look. It points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts.
I can imagine that would be infuriating. And you are certain there are no flaws in the design or the materials.
What if it doesn't point towards the Void Ark, but it gets towards the coffin?
Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Shauna?
I don't think the compass is broken. Something may have happened to the Void Ark. Slightest idea. The compass is broken. Yeah, I don't think it is.
Yes, I am inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely that the compass itself is defective. We must consider other factors. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ectocompass tracks the Void Ark?
It all comes down to etheric signature. I discovered that the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail.
An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course. The ark was propelled by the siphoned energies of void scent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the ether of the entities imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diabolos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the ark.
Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the ectocompass, we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak?
Just so, Mistress Yudita. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry.
Oh, Stacia. What perfect timing. You won't believe the wonderful discovery we've just. Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them.
Okay. Guess we're just in here immediately.
We made it, thank the gods.
Okay.
I don't like this, Shauna. Why have the Talons come here without their captain? Where?
It would not appear that these pirates have come with murder and pillage in mind. Quite the opposite, in fact, they seem rather bedraggled and beaten.
I'm glad you're here, Shauna, but I don't think they're spoilin' for a fight.
Truce, Red Bill. We need your help to save Captain Raidlia. You're one of Raidlia's favorites. You threaten my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help? What kind of unholy mess have you cretins stumbled into? We took your damn compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. We ended up at some moldy, old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as got caught on the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's stuck there with no wings to fly out again.
Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Raidlia is alive or dead, at least.
Ugh, so much buzzin'. Can't hear a blasted, wait. I'm getting some words. They're after, Mhaki artifact. Damn demons are sear chin. Hide. And then a bunch of screamin'. Seems Raidlia is still kickin' for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. I've half a mind to leave Raidlia to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventure. Especially when the scent of treasure is in the air. Now, tell me where you found these ruins. You'll help us, then. You're a good man, Red Bill. We left the captain in the Yafaim Salt Moor, just northwest of Mordhona. In Yafaim, you say? Then you must speak of the ruined shell of Mash itself. By Shatato's Black Heart. Could they be after the Nullstone? What's that, puss? You think you know what those fiends are after? Right. Yudita, see that these talons are patched up, then have the Raymill ready to fly. And don't spare the oil, you know I love to hear her purr. Shauna, Stacia. Bring the furball to my quarters, and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Mash.
So up to Leofard's chambers.
Right, Verbal. Let's hear about this artifact that Diabolos is looking for. If I am to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which Mhachi sorcerers would bind the Void Scent into service. The more powerful the Void Scent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in this world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through.
And let me guess, the mage forces the Void Scent to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world?
That is correct. But it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Mhachi Magi construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Void Scent to their will, a safeguard of sorts, that to the best of my knowledge yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Void Scent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the royals of the Void talking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. When it came to the glory of Mhash, the ends justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diabolo seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that Scathatch will reign unopposed. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after. But what I don't understand, is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The Nullstone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of vengeful Void Scent. But now that Yaphaim is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the wards and the guardians to deal with. And I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the wards. This become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest a sky pirate lives for.
So we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Radlia right from under the fiend's noses.
Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. I'll grab the new compass from Unita so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly.
Okay.
We'll fly directly to Yaphaim from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did on the Ark, Shauna. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach that Nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so we'd best land a little ways out from the ruins and head in on foot. The Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through to the artifact, we'll check the nooks and crannies for Radlia and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins, though. There's likely golems and such in there what are worse than the fiends outside, and we wouldn't want our hero losing her head now, would we?
Alright. Weeping City of Mark. Unlocked. We got that one completed. Nice. Alright. I'm thinking of taking maybe a quick little break because I can feel that I'm starting to get hit by the tiredness that I for some reason almost always get during the Final Fantasy streams. So kind of thinking I can take a small break during which I can make some tea and such. So let's switch over to this one. I think it basically need like 18-ish minutes. So yeah, hopefully I'll basically just go out, make some tea, maybe try and watch a guide for this one during the break. Maybe also for the next one, just like know the strands a bit better, and we're gonna hopefully be a little bit more useful in the fight. But yeah, I'm gonna go and make some tea then. So yeah, see you guys here in like 15 to 18 minutes. Yeah, see you in a bit. Okay, I am back. So let's just quickly close down that timer thing. And I'll put all you back. Alright, I also ended up watching a quick guide for the Weeping City of Mark. Or Marsh, or how you pronounce it. So hopefully I should have a better idea of like how to do most of these fights. Okay, now I just need to figure out what the fuck can we do while we wait. Let's see. We do seem to get like a. Seems I've gotten a few members already. 1 tank, 2 DPS. Seen like the last 12 DPS, 6 healers, and 2 tanks. So I get the feeling that bigger streamers who, like some of those like pretty big streamers, like I'm forgetting what his name is. Think of guys like Asmongold and oh, why am I forgetting what his name is now? Preach. I think it might be Preach. Yep, Preach. I feel like bigger like streamers have a bit of an advantage when it comes to like the queues here, because they are probably like they have like a decent amount of people that they can just be like, oh yeah, queue up for this thing, and then they can basically just have like a queue going immediately, or dungeon going immediately, or they can just be like, send me a spur or something and we'll just queue up and do the thing. Yeah. I feel like it can basically just speed things up a lot if you basically have a big enough audience. Which I do not. So curious, are there anything special in any of these raids in terms of the loot? Let's see. I guess on the last boss of the Void Arc kid now, your name was, there was the coffin lid, which is used for level 60 crafting. Basic carpenter, which is the Maki coffin. Apparently it cannot be retrieved after, like, once it's placed, and there can only be 1 per estate, apparently. about the Weeping City? Does that have any thing of interest in terms of loot? It seems to be basically the same thing, as well as like a different pet than Ordark had. A different Triple Triad card, of course. What about the last one? Let's see, the last these raids has something called... Okay, so apparently you get something called Maki Matter just for beating the last boss. And you also have a chance of getting something called Void Matter. Okay, so Maki Matter is used to buy materia with. You also get it for level 60 A rank and S rank hunts, and you can also get it by using a bronze certificate of commendation at Chloe in Isleshire. And Void Matter is used to make 2 miniatures as a goldsmith. Okay. Wondering how long are some of these other quests, because let's see, we're currently on the 3rd quest. We still have 3 quests left. Alright, so the quest after the one we're currently on just has like 1 step. It's just to speak with Leofard's chambers. And then the last proper quest just has 4 steps. One of those being just do the last raid, and then we have 1 quest after that, just 2 steps, which is talk to Stasia in Leofard's chambers and speak with Leofard in the Parrock. Yeah. So it's not a whole lot of stuff we need to do, to be honest. We just need to get the cute pub, that's about it. So we can get to the gold saucer again and see if we can do anything there while we wait. Let's see, I guess I can go and see what the next thing is going to be.
Greetings.
The next.
Okay, so that's the Faith, that's the next one. First, it's just if I can actually join that one while queued up. I don't think I can. Maybe it's possible. I have no clue. What is that sword? Ooh, that's an effect. What is that? Augmented Helios. There's the rain. And of course someone decided to drop out. Or withdraw, but at least it's supposed to be right back in the front of the queue. Okay. The Weeping City of Mark. Okay, something was bubbling there.
My dear Yapahim. What a wretched morass it has become.
And more roundabouts. Kind of like, oh, I was not able to see that attack. I feel like one major problem with a lot of the like these raids is that you cannot see shit in terms of like effects due to the sheer amount of things just happening. Apparently we had a person leave at the start according to the chat. I'm guessing they just didn't want to do the Weeping City of Mark.
Do you spy that wreckage up ahead? Could it be one of the Talon's downed vessels? Gaha. There were more of you blood-filled morsels. How well I will sup this day.
Okay, so this boss apparently has several attacks, including one where we like go up on spider web above, it can bury, there's this thing. Those markers need to go away from the middle here, because otherwise you'll end up getting into that. We kind of need to make sure that we use those as well. I just noticed that I didn't have boots on.
nasty little insects. You will not scurry so within my web.
Okay, there's the web thing.
Bah. Not strong enough. Not strong enough. I must feed on more than flesh.
Okay, there's the tear. Some of us need to go down here and start killing these things. Just need to destroy all three of these peanuts in order to break the web. Which in turn will result
See
in
what you have done.
boss
My
comes
poor
down.
web is in tatters.
Place that one out here. Oh, stack marker.
Are you frightened, my precious prey? Gaze into my eyes and know true terror.
Still hasn't done the... Oh, I think that might be it. Yep. Now we need to move into this. Otherwise we get sucked into the center, and the closer you are to the center, the more damage you take once she pops up.
Weevils and maggots. I shall spin another web. Yes. More threads to bind you.
Great.
Why must you wriggle so? You've ruined another web. What manner of prey,
Nice.
vice back? I must warn, Lord Forgal. Is this not a tributary of the White Maiden? We should come upon Mash if we follow it downstream.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
I am not terribly fond of water.
Black mage ghosts or corpses. focusing more ghosts. Yep. This way.
We aim for that pyramidal structure, but where the void sent. The air is thick with their otherworldly stench.
Move to the shrine of the Gothic. That's what it says. Just call it.
Some of you survived. How convenient. I am in need of fresh souls to shatter the ward. Even empty husks have their uses. See how they jerk and dance at my command.
So I believe this whole fight had something to do with like a zombification debuff you can get by standing in that stuff.
I will teach those who oppose me the extent of their folly.
Okay, we seem to have most of these things have.
Pitiful lives will be mine in due time. But first, you must be punished for your insolence. Solitude weakens the spirit and warps the flesh. Stray from the pack at your peril.
Basically to stake up with other people that have that remark. Just appeared there. Do anything against the poison mist.
Undead toys are so easily broken. Mayhap my minions will prove the sturdier. How tiresome.
I believe this
my energies
needs to die first.
But you insist on dripping to life so very tightly.
Kind of seems like they're focusing on this one first.
Embrace your fate. By my Stygian light be your doom revealed. My lord warned that mortals of power might interfere. But you are no threat to me. I reign in the court of the void. Will you glimpse the realm that awaits you after death? Drink deep from the chalice of oblivion.
We're gonna want to at least get one stack of zombification there. Okay, I think I might have gotten too many of them. Yeah, from what I understand with that attack, you're kind of supposed to get like a group of summification. Or make it that basically hits, because it basically makes you take way less damage.
Ah, how sweet the rancid breeze of the underhells. Its winds will strip you to the bone.
These guys are mad at that.
After so long, I am arisen. I will not be buried here. Ah, the wonders of Mhaki architecture. 15 centuries and a flood later, and still it stands.
Okay. I believe that was a mini boss or something like that. And from what I understand, we're supposed to like split up like groups.
Body of rock, from rough stone hewn. Chipped with chisel and marked by rune.
Can't fight that. More.
Mind of spells, engraved instruction. Given life to wreak destruction.
Okay, so instead of this, I guess to reduce the damage we take from flaring the graph.
Departing now, the Maker's spark. A shattered face, stone eyes grown dark. Barring our way is a terrible sphere that has devoured entire cities. We must prove the stronger if we are to reach the Null Stone.
Okay, there's one. Has apparently like a multitude of faces and the things that it does depends on... Oh. What? That was fucking dumb. But yeah, we were supposed to like be standing in different spots. God, that was so fucking dumb there. There's apparently something with this thing having like the first phase is apparently the what is that called? Spear phase that it's currently in. Basically just want to try and do as much damage as possible during this phase. We'll also transform into a triangle phase where we need to make sure we don't stand on this. And a square phase where we need to make sure that we don't stand out on the outer circle. Okay, and our tank is standing over there. Black hole, that was the phase change, I believe. Yep. Alright, so now we have this thing where at least one person needs to stand on the different buttons to allow different groups basically to fight. Move back to this. And then it's back to this fight. That's the triangle that basically just blasts the square areas. Okay, let's move away with that. Preferably not too close to others. And use the ads that spawn from this. Apparently the tanks also need to make sure that they eat those orbs that here. That Reaper is just standing still with that thing. Guess we just walk in. Yep.
This is it, the tomb of the Nullstone. There will be a guardian. There is always a guardian.
Ooh, that actually doesn't look half bad. Okay, so this boss basically has the whole mechanic where its hair will basically get like sides or blades on them. And we need to make sure that we don't stand on the side that basically has the blades. So if we do, it's gonna hurt. Basically just hits like the one half of the arena, depending on which side has the blade. So if the blade is over here, the blade hit this entire side. Pretty much.
Know your slayer, intruders. I am Calibus Fury, and by the blood of Voidsent have I ascended to the sublime. Behold my magnificent mane. These curls are blades that cut, and roots that drain. Shall I share my luscious locks with you? Unkempt thieves, slovenly marauders, you will not have the Nullstone.
Basically using to make sure that we kill these things. Oh. Essentially to make sure that just few of those things basically use their
Have you ever
ability.
witnessed such coiffed perfection? The edges of my tresses are sharper than swords.
As the more cast of those
Why do you
things
yet
got off,
stand?
basically increases
I
the
have
damage
supped on
that
the void.
boss
What
deals.
ungodly power swims in your veins?
We're gonna move on to away from that.
Do you dare face the halo of my unleashed glory? Or turn your back and risk the sting of my rejection?
Okay. Shit. Made the wrong moves there. boss is almost dead. Oh, almost dead. That's... And we got put into another one of these. We just basically just killed most of us. Decent amount of us. We only have one tank left. Okay, we have two now.
My pride is clipped. My strength is shorn. The null stone is yours.
Ex Machina. Nice. Okay, the Weeping City of Mark complete. We just need to do one between quests and not much apart from that. Let's go through this. Okay, got a pretty good chance of winning that, yep. And possibly also that one. Unless someone rolls way higher. Also, will people just please roll? Someone rolled 95 on one of those cards. Oh well. I say, based on how fast we're going through these raids and quests, I think we might be able to finish this up today.
So this is the heart of the ruins, eh?
You've done a fine job dismantling the defenses, Shauna. I only wish we could say we had the same success, but Raidlia and her talents were nowhere to be found.
Yes, it is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The null stone is ours. Mwahahaha. You've left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. Well, well, well. If it isn't the adventurer I've so longed to dismember. Praise Lord Diabolos for this opportunity, I shall gift him your head in gratitude. Ah, and speaking of gifts, I brought a present to celebrate our gleeful reunion.
Who are you, exactly? I do not remember you at all. Who the fuck is Verdiad? Oh, that's a boss in Amdaport Keep Hard. Apparently. Ah. Is that a requirement for this? Uh... Nope, apparently not. Hmm.
This is the lovely lass you've been desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent limb from limb, then you will hand over the null stone. You think I care about her worthless limbs? That woman's done naught but cause us grief, and I just thought to crow over her grave. Don't give me that look, Raedlia. What? You thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You've never been aught but an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of all the Malagan relics until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone.
Damn you, you selfish bastard. And damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly.
Have you forgotten how awful a shot you are? Not much of a threat when I've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yalms. Silence, you grinning fool. You've ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smirking face. Now, puss.
What the fuck?
What, Ayard? It burns. This world is not your stage, unholy harlequin. Begone from our realm. A clever farce, mortals. But the show is not over, not until you scream. The bugger got away. And I think we'd best do the same.
He was just trying to like distract. Oh, there's a bat. Okay.
Now that was some excitement, wasn't it, Shauna? Probably a little too much for Raedlia, but we gave her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back to her usual cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, all told. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership. But I've got words for you, Furball. You said that relic would obliterate a void scent completely. Seems to me that foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away. Oh, that was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once I have learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you that this blunted sword stung our foe sufficiently to free the lady pirate? A result we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone. But I was ready to flee without Raidlia if things took a turn for the worse. But you're right. You had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your actions that saved her in the end.
Okay. Speak with you.
We might be waiting a while before Raidlia finally decides to wake up. But not so long that you've got time to flit away on some other adventure. Come join me in my quarters, and we can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk.
Okay. There's one part to this quest. One step, I guess. So go up to the chambers and speak with Ufard.
Ho there, Shauna. Might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Raidlia. Besides, after fighting through them ruins, I'll wager you could use the rest.
Where is the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors?
Tell me, Raidlia, what drove you to risk exploring Old Nash? The compass sent you there, but you were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you?
I found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in the Sea of Clouds, and one of the lads dug up a tome. It had passages that described the Void Ark, and a powerful relic called the Null Stone.
A tome scribed by a Mhachi sorcerer, mayhap? Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work?
The words are muddled by obscuring magics, and 1500 years have faded its pages. There is much that remains illegible, but what little my darling cutthroats and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. See for yourself. If what the book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With that ship under my command and the mysteries of Mhash in my possession, I had thought to crown myself Queen of the Skies. And look how well that turned out. What manner of sky pirate, what manner of queen, can't even keep her own crew alive?
Ahem. Raidlia, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Voidsent who slaughtered your comrades?
Of course I want revenge. That hellspawn shite gobbler killed my crew. If he were here right now, I'd gouge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare, bloody hands.
You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations, Captain. Will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to ours?
What strength? The way things are right now, I doubt I could keep the peace in a monastery. This has not to do with personal grudges, either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left are scarce sharp enough to be called talons.
Did you leave your spine back in them ruins, Raidlia? You've had your wings clipped, and no mistake, but that's no reason to give up the life. I thought we'd rescued a sky pirate, not some cur that turns tail when her pack ain't there to bide for her.
I know what you are trying to do, Red Bill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay.
Hey, Verbal. How quickly do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how your relic works. You sent that one fiend squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you've told me, we'll need to aim for some of that obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you, put everything you've got into what you do best, be that research or blade work. Overdoing it is doing it just right, if you get my meanin'.
So basically just the end of the patch, I guess.
I'll decorate my walls with void sent heads if I have to. The skies should belong to no one.
Hoping we get like some explanation on like who the fuck that is. Oh. Here's the bats.
The nullstone hath fallen into mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diabolos. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks. The time for skulking in shadows hath ended. I am grown weary of these meddling vermin. The power of the Shadow Queen waxed full. Soon, mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality.
What is up with this pyramid? I'm gonna assume that that might be where we go next. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Okay. Here's Shadow's Reign. That promises Occasion roll and Shadow of the Body Occasion roll.
Shauna. XIV just sent me out to find you. You've a proper knack for showing up at just the right time, you know that? Anyway, XIV cracked open that tome what we got from Raidlia, and has been studying all the Nullstone secrets. He thinks he may be onto something important, not just concerning Diabolos and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come on back to the Peruk, and we can all hear what he has to say together.
Okay. So the Peruk then. And speaking with Kate Sith. Set up in the chambers. Gotta say, it is a little annoying that I need to go through like 2 of these like loading screen door things. I can always get in here, but eh.
As I suspected, this tome was penned by a Mhachi sorcerer of superior standing. As well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed, its pages also contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Mage Cessair. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Cessair herself was responsible for summoning Diabolos.
But, I thought you said your master was opposed to support in the war effort. Why would she be the one to call up that bat-winged monster?
Cessair only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passages, Diabolos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was never to be exercised. But those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions, and elected to unleash the fiend upon Amdapur. It was when Cessair moved to protest this act that she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts at the Talon feet of their new pet. The most dangerous of which was the rite for summoning Scathatch, and the method for chaining her power. Yet even after all they had perpetrated, these ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Cessair when the coming of the Great Floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark, for the salvation of the Mhachi people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void scent. It seems obvious now that the arts taught by Diabolos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when that damnable fiend was sealed away by the White Mages of Amdapur. I shudder to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen. So now, 1500 years later, Diabolos is looking to finish what he started. I thought the bat-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling, but it turns out he's the main villain behind this whole mess. Were Cessair alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diabolos upon the world. As the High Void Mage's familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secrets of the Nullstone, and with its undiluted power shall I erase Diabolos from existence. Het. I like your spirit, Puss, but try not to rush in too quickly, et. Getting yourself killed won't do us, or your master, any good.
Wait. No one's rushing in anywhere just yet. Or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the fiend's lair? We've got the compass to go by, but who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to or how many demon'll be lying in wait when we get there. We fly in with our eyes open, or risk getting slaughtered just like the Talons.
Oh, yes, speaking of which, the tome made mention of a potential location for...
What was that? Oh, shit.
Leofard.
I'm getting attacked, apparently.
Ouch. Behind. He's behind you. Naya. Curse you, fiend.
shit. Yes, the null stone.
At last. At long last. This is far from over, demon. We'll not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world. Then thou knowest naught of ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. You are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it to shatter upon the ground below.
Talents.
Gods, is that Radlia? Where's she been hiding that ship?
It's a big ass ship.
I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The nullstone is mine, and there is yet much to be done.
Is she going to help us now? Considering that she seems to have a, I don't know, more powerful army? Or she at least has more power she can provide?
Well, ain't I a lucky sod, 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radlia.
Is that any way to welcome me back to the life? You needed allies, and persuading our reluctant fellows to join in common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. And besides, you look too injured to be of much use to anyone. You'd best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion there take care of the void scent.
What, so you can tuck tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing there if it weren't for me, and even with me arm busted up I'm still twice the pirate you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofard. We must pursue Diabolos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radlia's reinforcements, and proceed with all haste.
I mean, I could also just switch over to White Mage or any of the other healers and just heal them up. That's also an option.
Did the demon drop you on your head, Verbal? Without me there to run things, you'll just end up getting in Shauna's way. And no one's making haste anywhere until we know what we're flying into. Again, Captain Radlia may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect that the island where she uncovered the Mhaki tome is the very location where Diabolos has chosen to lair. This floating marvel I speak of is not a natural occurrence, it was constructed as a haven for refugees of the floods. The tome makes very clear reference to the island's purpose, and describes in detail the void scent sorcery employed in its creation. As the void ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for our scheming fiend. Even better, Diabolos will not expect us to suddenly arrive on his secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the null stone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down, and potentially doom the entire enterprise. So, you think you're in charge now, do you, puss? Poor, broken Leofard's just some dead weight you need to cut away. You know what? I've had a bellyful of your mulin in any case. Go on, fly off without me, and see how far you get with your thrice-damned enterprise. Captain Radlia, compare the direction indicated by the ectocompass with your navigational records, if you please. I think we'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question.
Certainly. And feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling's large enough to accommodate your adventurer and her fellows with room to spare.
Unscathed. It's now accessible. Nice. Okay, haven't actually watched the guide for this one, so we're gonna have to like read the instructions. Okay, so let's see here. What the okay, they have fucking drawings here. What the fuck? Let's see, I could also pull up the video guides. How long are those? Let's see, part 1 is 7 minutes. It's around 14 minutes in total. Both of those. Yes, let's see here. The first boss, there's basically 2 sides of the arena where there's no wall, so you can fall off. Let's say let's see. Apparently there is something called Void Arrow 2 that places green spread markers. That's going to place tornadoes. Void Blizzard. With the fan AoE going to either side or on the same spot. Okay. Throughout the fight, the boss casts Doomsay on random players. Healers need to remove that with the Suna. Alright, if the boss casts Void Arrow 3, immediately get close to either purple walls on the top and bottom of the ship. A green circular window will appear in the center that causes proximity damage knockback, so make sure you aren't too close to it or you may die from damage. Run against a wall, you may fly off to your death. Okay. When Void Blizzard Force cast, stand directly opposite of either proximity marker and take the damage. Okay. Ice blocks are dropped where the markers are located, and the boss immediately casts Void Arrow 4. Try to stand where you take the least amount of damage from the proximity marker. You might not have enough time to get to the ice block. Stand where the opposite side of the ice block was located. You will fly to the block when spell is cast, blocking you from falling off. You basically need to like fly into one of those ice blocks that apparently are made by Void Blizzard 4. Second half. Okay, so it seems like the fight is relatively okay. Let's see here. Second boss. Throughout the fight, the boss will mark 3 players with red markers and throw abyssal sights on them. The sights will stay on the ground, dealing damage to anyone close by as move away from others. Something called a wormhole shoots a ball in a straight line into the tethered Atmos. It's just kind of reading through these on my own instead of reading them aloud because it takes a bit too long. I feel like to read it aloud. Plus, I can just like quickly skim this stuff. Okay, let's see here. Third boss. When wings get really big in front and behind them. Boss direction doesn't matter. Okay, apparently when a message about shadows on the ground pops up, stop all movement. Otherwise you take a decent amount of damage, apparently. Okay, apparently there's a mob against one called Shadow Limb, which is a giant hand that links to a player, and will basically be pulled towards that player, killing them if they reaches them. But if the player looks at the ad, it stops moving apparently. Okay, and then there's the last boss, which has something called Nightmare, which is a gaze attack. We need to look away, otherwise we get hit with sleep. Ultimate Terror, a donut AoE. Rose Omen, red white AoE. Night Terror stack marker. Kill death gates when they spawn to avoid ads. Use 2 for life gates. Or kill life gate 4 times. Kill death gates when spawn to avoid ads. Let's see. Phase 3, the boss starts with 100% crit and a large shield. Okay, it seems like most of the different bosses' mechanics are simple enough. Well, it's time to just wait for hopefully a queue to pop. Let's see, we got 8 players so far. 3 tanks and 5 DPS. We just need, 10 more. DPS and 6 more healers, which hopefully will appear. We're also going a little bit above the average wait time, unfortunately. Have there been any chance someone do the stuff here? Nope, fortunately not. Apparently Odin has spawned. He's apparently right there. Do I want to participate in it or not? It's basically a thing where I can either try and go there, most likely fail, because that's usually what ends up happening with me. That fate. But I could also end up being unlucky and basically, like, as soon as the fate really starts, I could get the Q pop. And I don't really want that to happen, because then I basically have an option of either leaving, which I don't want to do, because then I most likely will lose out on the reward, or I can, or I'll basically just, like, either I'll lose out on the Odin stuff, or I'll miss basically the Q pop. I don't really want to do. Plus, I probably won't be able to join any parties there, which will heavily reduce my effectiveness against Odin. Because I don't think I can join a party and basically be queued up for this at the same time. That's unfortunate. On. I feel like these alliance rates are just a bit of a pain when it comes to essentially, like, what do we call it? I'm replying on that now. When it comes to, like, the queues, it is a pain in the ass most of the time, I feel like. I'm just reading some of the posts on the Danish YouTuber, whatchamacallit, Reddit, or not Reddit, what the fuck am I saying, Discord, because, I mean, I don't really have a whole lot of stuff I can do right now. I can't really, like, this is one thing I really hate about being in queues. I can't do shit. Like, I kind of wish that I could just be like, oh, I'm in the queue. Let me just go into an instance and just do that. I could, like, if I could go into just any of these things, like, just solo, like, into the Howling Eye, or Striking Tree, or whatever else. Binding Call of Bahamut Turn 3, for example, and just do that stuff while I was waiting, while I was in a queue, and then basically have it so that, queue pops, I can just immediately go from that instance into the like queued up for thing. That would be very nice. So you don't end up in this sort of situation where I'm just like sitting around twiddling my thumbs, just being like, when is it gonna start? And of course it starts right as I basically complaining about it. I was actually about to teleport to Verdania just so I could deal with the like my retainers, because I'm pretty sure those are back. Yep, they are. On second healer, please accept. Come on. Here we go. Unscathed. You're on the big ship. And we have a boss right in front of us.
Insolent mortals. One does not come uninvited to the Shadow Queen's castle.
Also gone.
I see the blossoms of your fragile lives. I need but reach forth and pluck them from their stems.
And we lost one person. It's the tornadoes that we need to make sure it's placed away from others. Why do I have so much aggro? Okay, I got Doom. Please remove that from me.
Heed my command. Strip the souls from their wordless shells.
Okay, move here. And we just lost people. sure to remove it from me. Okay. Oh, got some mats. Yeah, I'm assuming don't send that. That's 4 plus 4. Over here. And I've lost Futon. Futon. That's what it's called. Almost dead.
Forgive me, my queen. This wretched wraith has failed you. There it is up ahead, the island from the Tome. Let's find somewhere to dock this behemoth.
Yeah, that looked pretty cool. Okay. Teleporter.
These buildings were meant to house the refugees of Mash. A promised land, forgotten by time. What's this? Visitors to our fair abode? Pray allow me to be the first to welcome you. The Void Sent have claimed this place, just as I suspected. It has become a nest of shadows and despair.
Yeah, I'm assuming Void Crystals need to die. More of them. So let me just try and group shit up. Okay. Jump down from here, I guess. Yep. And next boss.
Oh, how I love entertaining unexpected guests. And do I spy some familiar faces in the crowd?
that's being shines little blue ones. Just don't stand close to the blue one, I'm guessing. Or, no wait, that's a circle of things, I'm guessing. Yep, that's a donut one.
Dance with me. Prance with me. Choose your stage. A fiery demise or a watery grave.
Resistance down.
Come closer, come closer. I promise I will give you a show to die for.
Okay, so stand in those spots, I guess. Got petrified, of course. Oh shit, please, 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 let me move.
Pay attention, or you'll miss the big reveal. Where is the laughter? The thunderous applause? There is simply no pleasing you.
Okay, so that is the blue and orange one, so move over this one. Okay, it's almost dead. I don't know why a caster is using limit break when it should probably be more of a
Alas, we come to the end of my show. There shall be no encore.
melee. Should be using that. Considering that
Something
the melee
comes,
dude
but
deal
it is
more
no
damage
void
with it.
set. Be ready for anything.
All the Dark Rogues. Proto Ultimate, what the fuck?
Ultima Systems, online. Performing systems check. Systems check complete. Initializing Armageddon sequence.
Why is there a Proto Ultima here? Seems to just be like a mini boss.
Reactor capacity exceeded. Gravitational collapse imminent.
All the way up. I think there's a decent amount of things you need to up for here. Nice.
Reactor cells charged. Supernova ready. Heteromagnetic induction beacon active. Commencing ether transfer. Reactor cells hypercharging.
We lost 2 healers. Our team. I guess we just need to kill it before it casts that.
By the twitching of my whiskers, there is fell magic ahead. Only the queen herself could radiate malice of this magnitude.
The fuck? Why is there a castle with hearts and such here?
Welcome, mortals, to my citadel of shadows. Have you come to deepen the gloom with an offering of souls?
Is that the Queen of Darkness or something like that? Why does she look like a little girl?
Creeping shape and silhouette, gather unto me.
Don't stand close to her when she does that. Good to know. What?
Me, my protege. Smother these intruders with the arts that I have taught thee.
Assuming kill this thing as fast as possible. And it seems like don't keep it close to the boss. Man, we got a lot of dead people. Here, I believe. Yeah.
And still you refuse to dim and submit. Must I try a different tack?
Why is the person with the tether moving closer to it? You're not supposed to do that. Also, why do I have so much fucking aggro?
From a chrysalis of light shall I birth the deepest shadow. Your fate was sealed the moment you set foot in my domain.
Some people understand these. Then we got some chimeras. Just one. Red squares. A lot of people didn't seem to realize that they need to move away there.
Accept my touch, and bask in tenebrous brilliance.
Why do I have so much aggro on this boss? Also, I just got fucking muted there. What the fuck happened? Also looks like we only have one healer. We had 2 healers alive. We have no healers now, and no one's rest. This is alive. Unless that warrior tank is able to somehow solo it, but I kind of doubt that because after all he doesn't have bloodwetting yet, or whatever that ability is called for warriors. It basically makes it so that every single bit of damage that they deal just like heals them for a ton of.
Welcome, mortals, to my citadel of shadows. Have you come to deepen the gloom with an offering of souls? Creeping shade and silhouette, gather unto me.
Here from that.
My protege. Smother these intruders with the arts that I have taught thee.
Go, he's there. Oh. That was the nuts.
And still you refuse to dim and submit. Must I try a different tack? From a chrysalis of light shall I birth the deepest shadow.
This part.
Your fate was sealed the moment you set foot in my domain.
Just gonna kill this thing as fast as possible before it starts messing people up.
Accept my touch, and bask in tenebrous brilliance.
Okay, we got someone in those spots. Why are you running away? That was a stack marker, buddy. You don't run away with those.
Such pervasive light. It doth steal
Okay.
into the darkest corners, and chase away my shadows. And thus the Shadow Queen doth fall. I commend you on your victory. Yes, such skill and strength are deserving of a more fitting stage. Come, mortals, the true master of shadows awaits you.
Okay.
Shall we begin? Let dominion of your precious skies be decided here and now. You expect the creature I was before, enfeebled by confinement? Ha! Face me now in the fullness of my power.
Nightmare. Decent. Feels like a lot of people got hit with that there.
The Nighthound slaver at the scent of your fear.
This fucking thing.
Not even in eternal sleep shall you be free from the terror of my weaving.
Okay.
This tiresome
one person
battle
down.
has dragged on over long. Enough. The energies of the nether will be mine. I will bathe in primordial darkness.
Oh. Okay.
Bow before the shrieking majesty of the void. What have you done? You seek to wrest from me control of the portal?
Oh, we need to kill him like several times.
So be it. A contest of strength, then. A contest you have no hope of winning.
We're just doing a theme struggle thing.
Impossible. I am a lord of the void. You cannot. AR.
Yeah, that might have been a waste of mod that I used there.
Mine imprisonment weakened me more than I imagined. But you have not bested me yet. Witness now my true purpose for seeking the Queen's rebirth.
Is he gonna fuse with her or absorb her?
Yes. The glory. An infinite well of shadow. You have breached Skathaga's unholy vessel, and released her power unto me. Shadow itself shall be mine armor. Come. Strike your feeble blows in vain.
Okay, we can't deal damage to them right now.
Such defenses will be difficult to pierce. But mind not his boasts. A persistent assault will prevail.
Okay, and we can now finally deal damage to him.
Another chance to test your might?
Destroy Death Gates. Don't want to be getting in there due to the base attack. And nice. Got 3 healers alive. And a red mage can also resurrect. Actually, no, wait, red mages can't resurrect yet.
From the depths of shadows well shall rise your
Just
ruination.
remember that they don't have that ability yet. I'm just gonna like sit here
Must I entreat the very
in
specter
case
of
anyone
death to be rid
rescues
of you?
me.
I care not. I will wager all for your destruction.
So it's mostly just my group that, for the most part, dead. We're still getting resurrected. Got 2 of the DPS, both healers and the tank. There's just me, another DPS that just actually both the other DPS got revived now. That's just me from the party that's missing. But I can see that there are more people that are dying
What
over
more
here.
must I have? How great the flood of darkness to drown out your light.
Stun is done. And we're done with that. Nice. Wasn't part of the final bit, but eh. As much I could really do there. And apart from dying, but and I didn't really notice what it was that killed me. Done scathe complete. A 99. Nice. Let's see, I got a 99 on that one and on that one. Do I get those? Didn't get that because someone, I guess, rolled maybe 100. Someone please just roll on that one. Got it. Nice.
Do not relax your guard yet, Shauna. The air is still heavy with his foul presence.
And there he is.
Already taken care of the fiend, have you? And you didn't even need that dusty old relic to do it.
Be careful, Captain. Diabolos yet lurks in the shadows.
Oh.
Finally have I claimed the Shadow Queen's power for mine own, yet still am I harried by you noisome weevils. I must needs quit this realm for a time. And when I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence. This ain't the time for nappin', Verbal. You've still got a job to do.
Is it the guy who, I'm forgetting his name right now, but the guy who, like, got his arm damaged or something? Yep. I think what his name was. Just fucking yeets the step over there like, hey cat, do your thing.
My work here is unfinished. In Caesar's name, I unmake thee, Diabolos. My masters will be done.
Jesus.
For 15 centuries have I yearned for this power. Thou canst not unmake me. No. No.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's an awful ass stab. So, is he completed it, or what? That thing is just broken now.
I should have known we were wasting our breath. The captain only heeds the siren in his heart, and damn the consequences.
Het. I told you you'd be lost without me, didn't I? And look at you, puss, getting knocked out cold in your moment of glory. You weren't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory and you almost missed it. But I suppose you pulled through at the last. I'll give you that much.
Okay.
Spare me your concern and your lectures. You all knew I wasn't like to stay abed with such a grand adventure in the making. And I'd rather break every bone in me body than be stripped of the freedom to go where I please. Besides, all's well that ends well, Diabolos is dead, and we're all alive. That counts as a victory in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me the Ramil in the doing of it. I hope she rests easy on that island refuge.
Right. Let's just quickly use these. What does this look like? Actually not bad. Okay, that's a bit more bulky. And I don't really know about that one. Okay, a red bill farewell. We also get the red bill scarf, which is basically just a this scarf, say necklace thing, which is actually I think is pretty cool because not often you actually get like glamour things or like necklace, rings, bracelets, and like basically like accessory things that actually look interesting. Most of the time I feel like it's just kind of big, doesn't necessarily look great all the time. So this is nice.
Me goggles are a mess. But I can always get me a new pair of goggles, and a new airship. I suppose we should be glad we didn't lose aught else after diving headlong into a void scent nest.
Now that we've taken the skies back, it's time we were taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bills can kiss this brief alliance farewell, unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent arrangement?
Your bootlickers might think your voice a siren song, but it grates on me ears like a harpy screech. No, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to Bane rivals, the way it's always been.
You are a very stubborn man, Red Bill. But you'd do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end.
Head back to me quarters and see to the furbal's hurts. I'll be along in a bit.
Okay.
I feel so foolish, Shauna. I demanded that Leofard remain behind, only to have him rescue my mission from certain failure, a failure that would have made mock of your heroic efforts, as well. You are too kind. What words exist that can properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should like to approach the captain, but he has the air of a man who seeks solitude. 'Tis strange to see him so melancholy.
I've actually recently while streaming had my mic pick up some cracking or popping sounds. In case anyone is wondering, that's my knee. I'm basically stretching out my leg, and it's just my knee just pops sometimes, and I don't know why that keeps happening. Basically started a bit after I started working at my previous job, and it's been continuing after that as well. So yeah, I don't really know why that keeps happening. It's almost as if my leg or knee locks in a weird way, and then I just if I stretch it correctly, it just sort of makes a pop, like if you crack your knuckles or neck or something like that. Just sort of what happens.
Could it be the loss of the Ramil which troubles him so? Nay, I shan't intrude upon his contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us leave him be for the moment.
Just accept it. And go up to the chambers. Get a corner of something.
Mistress Stacia, if I might ask you a question, do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? Is it because of the Raymill? Pray tell me if it is so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leofard's present distress.
If you really want to understand, I suppose I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As matters turned out, he was taken in by a high-born widow who raised him as her son. From what Leofard has told me, his adoptive mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman, but due to some illness or other she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well stocked with books from faraway lands. Leofard cared for her as her malady grew worse by the day, and he was there by her side when death finally carried her away to Thal's halls. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung from him one single promise, that he escape the conformity she had always endured, and live his life as free as a bird.
So that is his adoptive mother. Now it makes more sense why there was a picture of a beautiful, I guess, Elson. And a pretty damn big picture as well.
As you've likely guessed, her name was Raymill. That's her portrait there hanging on the wall.
Ah, and this ship was named after her.
Ah, this explains much. I had wondered as to the origin of his vessel's naming.
The Sky Pirate Way is the life Leofard chose for himself. But I like to think he named his ship the Raymill so that his mother would be there to watch over all of his adventures.
Since when were you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stacia? I ain't in the habit of leaning on people's sympathies, so you can all keep that tidbit to yourselves, And I thought I told you to see to the Furball's wounds. Look at your cape, puss, it's in tatters. Come here a moment. A scarf? For me? That's a little present we give to every new Red Bill. Raymill taught me that it's not protecting memories that's important, it's having the strength to follow your path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with our crew. Listen. If you're thinking that that little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right. But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them as can share in me highs and lows. So let's get this straight, puss, there's no need for apologies. A sky pirate makes his choice, and he sticks by it. The life of a sky pirate, As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I am yours to command, Captain. Glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventurer here a proper send-off.
Well, it's about bloody time you two saw eye to eye. But honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head out in those rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up as well before we say our fond farewells.
Yeah, noticed it, I guess. Okay, and speak with Leofard. We actually also just
Did you see?
these guys.
Kate Sith is wearing a Red Bill's scarf. Isn't that just wonderful?
For 15 centuries did I wander in the dark, alone. To be so surrounded by companions and given a new hearth to call home fills me with a warmth I had almost forgotten was possible.
Okay, I'm a little unsure about centuries, but how long is 15 centuries? Okay, that is 1,500 years. That's a fucking long time that he was basically on the Void Ark.
We've a spare airship the captain can use for now until he feels ready to build a new one.
It's time we parted ways, Shauna. Let's give you an escort down to Coldwind. That was some adventure, Shauna, but our journey into the unknown is over. For the now. When the skies spit out some new mystery, you can bet that I'm coming to find you. After all, there ain't nobody else who handles the unexpected quite like you do. High adventure and the heady rush of danger, surely in this life there is no greater reward.
Nice. Okay. Umbral Wind. That's a weird weather effect. What exactly does that mean in this area? Let's see here, sea of clouds. Umbral Wind. That's what's happening now. I think this is what I actually saw something about, that is when there's an umbral wind, that is when you might spot the Void Ark, like in the down in the sea. Let's see here, what is it? This says here 21, 25, 21. Someone apparently saw something. So at around here-ish, someone spotted something. And apparently it was supposed to look like I guess a UFO according to them. So we can try and fly in that direction and see if we can maybe spot the Void Ark as well. I think that could potentially be it. Don't really know what else that thing would be. This is there because I don't really see any pinkish purple things around here. Can't go further down. Guessing that is the Void Arc. Most likely. Supposed to be an island or something that I can... There's probably a place I can land somewhere around here. Guessing that's the Void Arc we can see. Okay, apparently it's also supposed to be way more visible. Like where it's actually like outside of the clouds. Like where it's not just something like that, but where you can actually like legit spot it. Apparently just flying around out of the clouds and such. Kind of would like to actually spot it somewhere. Just don't really know what the locations that can spawn at are. Oh well. I guess the bags are down here. Actually, kind of curious about something. Kind of looking at if there is a tier list maker thing for raids in the Final Fantasy, or if like Final Fantasy's raids, because I feel like some of these raids were like definitely better than others. When I say like better, I mean like way better than others, because yeah, some of them were just not as good in my opinion. Let's see. Just move away from that person so I don't end up getting a copyright claim accidentally, in case they're playing something that is copyrighted music. Because I don't really want to get hit with one of those strikes. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so from what I can see here, I can only see a Shadowbringers raids tier list thing, and then a Eden Ring Maybe the... nope, that's just all Eden raids. That is not useful to me. Isn't that page? Let's see, there's one with raid bosses. One here with 24-man alliance raid tier list. I can just go over like my current opinions on the different raids essentially. Alright, so some of these I don't necessarily know if I would say I like them the most or not, but I like the Omega raids. Those were really good. Basically, I feel like in general, the 8-man raids, they were all like really good. Good stories and so on. Not as hectic as some of the others, and had in general like easier to just figure out. Way better music also, I feel like. In general, just like way better stories. Crystal Tower, I feel like probably the best of the Alliance raids that I've done so far. In terms of like the story was way more like interesting with what was happening. We were also kind of just forced to do it. Shadow of Mark, not at Crystal Tower like levels, but still pretty damn good, because I actually like, I was like, oh, I like these characters. They aren't like absolute fucking assholes. And then there's Return to Iblis. I didn't really care about most of those characters, to be honest. I don't even really remember any of their names. Like, at all. To be honest, most of the others I don't really remember names from either, but that's because I've just played so many things, or done so many of these raids now, and I don't remember them, and some of them are like months ago that I've done them. But yeah. If I had to like do a simple tier list, I would probably put like, I don't know, these three at least on like A or S tier, maybe a little bit moved around or something. This one probably A or B tier, probably B and then C tier. Like, it wasn't terrible, Return to Iblis, but I feel like it was just kind of in general. Like, it was just kind of like, oh, you're trying to, like, oh, our dad is trying to figure out some lost city. Okay. And then it's like, oh, we find their dad. Oh no, they have, some people have stolen a book. And I feel like it was just kind of like, huh? Why are we doing this? Whereas the Crystal Tower is like, okay, Sid is involved. That's immediately just like, okay, this is more interesting. He is like one of the main characters in part of that. And Hero gets involved, and like some of the characters are just more interesting. It's like, okay, we are dealing like with an elegant like Crystal Tower. This thing is like fucking huge. This is insane. And like we're climbing this thing, and we're like there's mysteries and so on. It was just way more interesting. But apparently it's also supposed to have like some impact, I guess, later in Shadowbringers once we get to that. Because from what I understand, the next thing we're gonna be doing once we start Shadowbringers is apparently go to the Crystal Tower. And Shadow of Mark, it was like, okay, we are going on a small Adventure with some sky pirates. What can go wrong? Oh shit, they're sports sense, and they have gotten this like coffin that contains like a bad thing. It's like, okay, yeah, we should probably take care of that. Whereas Return to the Village was just kind of like, yeah, we're going around to different places. We don't really have any big bad guy to deal with. So like the end where it's like, oh yeah, there's this thing where it's like ultimate, something to do with ultimate. Like, what? And like these up here, they just have like way more interesting story. Like, oh, the Binding Cords of Bahamut. We find out that fucking Bahamut is apparently still alive, and we need to deal with that shit. And there's the whole thing with like, they're like Louis Soir apparently, and so on. Fucking awesome cutscene. Like, holy shit! I'm still like, that fucking cutscene you get. Like, I think right before the final battle is just like, oh, and like the music as well is fucking great. Alexander, it's just like, what the fuck's going on? Like half the time, like, what? Like, huh? What? Time travel? What the fuck? Sort of stuff. And of course, still music that's fucking awesome. Like throughout the entire fucking raid, like every single like area, it's just like, okay, here's a fucking banger of a song. And Omega, it was just kind of like, okay. Most of the fights weren't, like, some of the fights were actually pretty fucking good. But also the thing I really liked about Omega was just like, it's, you load in and the boss is right there. Nothing about like, oh, you need to go around and deal with some ads in order to get to the boss. It's just like, nope, here's the boss, kill it. That's it. Nothing like fucking Binding Coils, fucking where is it, like turn 3, this thing is fucking useless. Or turn 4, this is a fucking elevator. That's it. Stand on an elevator, kill a bunch of ants, that's it. Moving on. And I don't remember what turn 2 is about. Oh yeah, that's basically just like, oh yeah, here's like several bosses in a row. I still don't understand how that whole thing like works. And essentially you can just like kill 3 of them along the way, and then you can kill the boss. At least if you're doing it solo and you're high enough level. But yeah, I can't really like give a proper ranking of like Binding Coils, Alexander and Omega. Can't really give a like rating because each of them have like different things that are just like, this is good, and also this is a little bit bad. But like Omega probably has the least amount of like, oh, this is like really interesting story stuff. It still has some more interesting stuff because it's like, okay, it's not as like insane, but it's like it's still like, okay, we're dealing with Sid and Nero, which is always a good fucking thing. But it has like good bosses and very little faff that you need to deal with. Alexander, way more story, it's more confusing. There's a little bit of faff in some of the fights, like ads and so on, but it has some fucking great music. And Binding Coils has a bit too much faff. The story is a little bit lacking. I guess Binding Coils might actually be the worst of the 3 8-man raids, but it's still really good. Like, the story just takes a bit of time, especially due to the fact that, unlike the others, it's like, oh yeah, most of these you can basically skip, except for like turn 5, turn 4, and turn 4. But some of these might also contain a little bit of like story in them. I just kind of find it annoying that some of them are like just annoying to do. It's like this one is so fucking boring. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is this one a thing? You literally jump down a fucking shaft and it takes like fucking 7 minutes or something maybe? Because you need to like kill some things, go to the right launcher thingy, get flung to the next place, kill some more things, get flung to another place, and so on and so forth. Could be better. But yeah. So far most of the raids have at least been good. Alliance raids a little bit less good, but who knows. I guess we're getting what raids are there in Shadowbringers? Let's see, normal 8-man raids are the Eden series apparently. And of course also the Epic of Alexander, which is an ultimate. And oh, okay, this thing actually Shadowbringers is gonna have an alliance raid that I'm really gonna like. The Yorha Dark Apocalypse questline. Yeah. Fucking Nier Automata. I'm looking so much forward to that one. Holy shit. Like, I am legit looking forward to that one. Because, yeah, from what I understand, it's some pretty good raids. The music is from fucking Nier Automata. It's gonna be good. And also just, I like Nier Automata a lot. I played the game. There is some things in the game that I'm kind of like, about, like a little bit of not as great stuff, but in general, pretty damn good game. But yeah, I actually don't really know what to do now because we got like 30-ish minutes left. I've been streaming for like 5 hours and 24 minutes at this point. And yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of stuff that I could potentially do right now because I'm planning on, after all, ending the stream in like 30 minutes. I think 35, but pretty much the same. I guess the only things that I really have that I could potentially do is, to be honest, I actually kind of expected this to take way longer, these raids, but guess not. Yeah, the only things that I can think of is I believe it's 3. I think it's at least 3 dungeons that I have yet to unlock in Shadowbringers. I guess I also still don't have Limitless Blue and Tarkus Talk Extreme unlocked in Heavensward. Yeah, it is the Temple of the Fist, the Fractal Continuum, Heart, and Saint. Morkane's Arboretum, Heart. Those are the 3 dungeons that I'm still missing. But I guess that is something we could deal with tomorrow, because I do still have a stream tomorrow. I was kind of expecting to maybe have to, like, I don't know, do more of this here tomorrow, but I guess not. Like, I was legit expecting to have to do that, but oh well. I guess I just kind of thought it would take long because Turn to Ivalice took like 2 days, technically 3 days, but it was like a very small bit that I was missing, like the after main stuff thing. The raids usually would take like 2 streams, but this time didn't. But yeah, I guess we can do those 3 dungeons tomorrow. Unlock them, do them, whatnot. And then I'll just have to like figure out what the fuck to do otherwise, because I still need to fill out like, I'm thinking at least 4 hours of stream stuff. Plus I also still have that announcement that I still need to make some not stuff for the stream necessarily, but more for Twitter. I need to make some sort of image, maybe multiple, for like the announcement, but yeah. Yeah, I guess I can just really go ahead and end the stream earlier, a little bit earlier today, because don't really have a whole lot else to do right now. So I guess switch to that, switch over here, and let's pull up Twitter. Let's see if there is someone I could post. Also, the music is not playing. There we go. Okay. Let me actually quickly check here. Are there anyone currently streaming that I could raid? Let's see. How long are you in stream for? Only 30 minutes? I guess we can go with May then. Or I guess actually just go by May. Yep, May. I guess we can go in and raid May. Oh, there we go. Raid message or raid command is ready. So yeah. This is basically just gonna be it for today, so I'll be back tomorrow at like the usual 12 o'clock ish, and yeah, not much on that. We're gonna be doing the last few dungeons that I have access that I haven't unlocked yet, and then we'll just sort of have to figure out something else. I'm thinking maybe I could try doing some Palace of the Dead, maybe have it on high. If anyone in the chat would want to do it, I could do it with them, I guess. I don't really know anything basically, because I kinda need to just figure out something to do. But yeah, I'll basically just be back, yeah, I guess tomorrow in around, I don't even know how many hours that is. Yeah, like 12 basically, middle of the day. And yeah, apart from that, there's gonna be one more stream before I basically go on a small, or actually small. It's gonna be like around 3-week hiatus break thing. But yeah, there's gonna be a stream on Monday as well. I don't know how long that stream is gonna be though, because it's kind of gonna depend on how long the Soamon and Joamon fights are gonna take in Yakuza 0. And from what I've been able to see, I can potentially like defeat those guys if I have the right setup in less than a minute each. Like, from what I've seen, you can apparently do a setup with Majima where you basically like steal Joamon's knife and throw it back at him in thug style, and that just one-shots him apparently. Granted, you're also at like 1 HP, so you're basically almost dead. And with Joamon, which is the one that you find as Kiryu, you can apparently just go like get drunk as hell, put on the right gear, and then you just rush in against the boss and just do a certain combo that just like fucking floors him constantly and just deals a ton of damage, and you can kill him like I think less than 30 seconds from the start of the fight. It's like, what? And it's like with less skill boosts than I have. Like, their ultimate sort of fighting style is not even like fully leveled up. Like the first level, they might have like either nothing or just one of the like small sections like fully upgraded, like I don't know, heat for example, or health or something like that. I'm just like, what? And I've been struggling with them, but that's also because they're using like extremely powerful strategies that I just didn't think of. But yeah. Apart from that, I don't really know what I'm gonna be doing in Yakuza, because potentially it might only be like 20 minutes that it takes, so I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll try and do something else. Maybe we'll play some Mahjong, just be like, just so I can hate myself a bit. Because holy fuck, I do not want to play that. But yeah. I guess there isn't really much else to say right now, so yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Some more Final Fantasy and an announcement. And also Monday for some Yakuza 0, which is most likely going to be the final stream, so yeah. Anyway, yeah, we're just gonna raid Mei now, and yeah. I guess until next time, guys, I'll see ya.